Hello, welcome back to another part of the Let's Play of Tomb Raider 1 Remastered. I'm back in the cistern, which is probably my least favourite level of the original, and I actually got stuck at the end of the last stream because I was silly and didn't realise there was a key in the big room, which was kind of above the part where we were shimmying along like this. But I went and got that key. I had a cheeky little look at the guide to figure out where I went wrong. And yeah, realised that I'd missed that key. I thought maybe I had missed it because it wasn't very visually clear, because there is a mod I've noticed on Nexus specifically for this level that makes the keys more stand out more. I believe there's spikes just below this, so need to drop down very carefully. Oh, nope, I guess we just die either way. Luckily I saved it. How do we get across there then? That's a tough one. So as I was explaining in the last stream, I need to move over this way a bit, I think. I've got a video planned, which is why I wanted to play through the original Tomb Raider especially. Might also play through the others, because I'm a big fan of all three, especially number 3. Ugh, and my chat's disconnected. There we go. But I've had a thought actually since I've had a thought since explaining my initial idea last time. Hey mate, how's it going? Cheers for joining. If we jump diagonally, then we'll avoid these spikes. So yeah, my initial idea was going to be a video essay focusing pretty much entirely on Tomb Raider's level design and contrasting it with pretty bad modern level design, which would include the new Tomb Raiders. I think the level design's just pretty much gotten worse and worse as the series has gone on. Because weirdly enough, I do think that the original Tomb Raider has the best level design of all of the Tomb Raider games. Which, you know, as I'll say in my video, is quite crazy really. Considering, you know, the advances in technology we've had. Who would have thought that just levels made out of blocks would be far more interesting than a full-on, you know, ultra-realistic looking jungle environment where you can get mud, you know, all over you and blend into the environment and stuff like that. But Eidos Montreal weren't able to pull it off, despite actually developing one of the, in my opinion, a game with one of the best modern level designs, which is Deus Ex Human Revolution. That game has absolutely mind-blowing level design. But they couldn't do the same for Shadow of the Tomb Raider, unfortunately. Don't think this is anything, but no, that was a waste of time. I think, yeah, let's go grab the key from the bottom. And, oh shit, almost killed myself there. We need to find a lever, because what we want to do is flood the whole level. We first drained all the water from the level, and now we want to flood it back to the top. I think this might be all we need to do in this room. Something that I was saying on the previous stream as well is that the importance of, in the original Tomb Raider games, of actually looking around your environment. And if I'd have actually followed that advice, I would have been able to find that key earlier. I think we can actually leave via the water down here. I believe that was the last key to unlock the central door up here. Unfortunately, I doubt we'll be able to finish the game. I think we need to raise the water level one more to get... Actually, no, we can get to it from there. Yeah, ideally I would have wanted to do the game in just 2 parts streaming. But I highly doubt we're going to get through Egypt and Atlantis. Is it called Atlantis? I think it is. In one sitting. We still have another door to unlock somewhere. Maybe through this way. If anyone's still with us, let us know how the audio is, because I've turned my microphone gain up a little bit. The last video seemed very quiet. I have always had the issue for some reason where even though the gain on my audio interface is maxed out, oh shit, tried putting my guns away mid-jump to grab the ledge there. Yeah, I max out the gain on my audio interface and it still seems very quiet with this microphone. I think the mic's kind of designed to like go right next to your mouth, but I don't like doing that, so... Yeah, Tomb Raider 1 definitely was a very scary game as a kid. I think... for me, Colosseum was one of the scariest levels. And maybe parts of Egypt as well, where the mummies started coming alive. Okay, where was that door? I should have been paying attention there. Ah, down here. Shit. Really should have been paying attention. Okay, I might get my shotgun out. See if I can get it out quickly. Okay, saved us a little bit of health there, I think, by killing him quicker. Oh shit. I wonder if that wonder if the spikes beneath. Yeah. Instant death if you fall down one of those. I think let's save the game because I don't want to do any of that again. Of course, I made the classic mistake last time of loading the game instead of saving it in St. Francis Folly, which is one of the hardest levels, I'd say. Okay, that's locked us in here. I think maybe there's a block we can pull out or something, possibly. If I remember correctly from playing it back in the day, maybe I'm thinking of a different part of the game. But a trick we can do is switch back to the old graphics, because I think it might be a bit more obvious. No. Let's have a look up here before we leave the room. Can't see much that we can do, really. Ah, we can move this. I had a feeling it was something to do with a block. There's more spikes down here. Or maybe it's just a big long tunnel. Is this actually... Might be the end of the level, actually. Yeah, there we go. Nice. I thought we had another key. Maybe that was to unlock a secret, though. Yeah, definitely not my favourite level. Probably my least favourite level is the cistern. So I'm glad that is over with. This is where things start to get really scary, actually, in the game. Because we do have the first appearance of the mummies. Am I going to drown here? I know there's a switch somewhere. There we go. Come on. Can I make it? Yes. Probably don't remember much of this level. Obviously, I remember the last bit, but one of the reasons for that is that Tomb Raider Anniversary combined the cistern and this level into one. What's this one called? Tomb of Tehokan. So basically, as soon as you were out of the cistern, you come up out of the water and you're at the Tomb of Tehokan. Oh crap. I wonder if we... This isn't the way we came in, right? Just thinking if we could have moved that block to get something else, but I can't see anywhere where we could otherwise go, so... Ah, okay, there's a current there. That's the way we came from. So, back down, then this way. Nope. Down here. Pull this lever, and I think that reverses the current, if I remember correctly. Nice. And of course, forgetting to capture footage again, which is the main reason I'm playing. The Tomb Raider socials posted something earlier. I don't know, I didn't really read it in detail, but seemed like to me they were saying, oh, Tomb Raider's always had Atlantean, like, society. It's the lore is all about that kind of thing. But other than Tomb Raider 1, like, and obviously the Legend trilogy, I wouldn't say that's particularly true. Can we go right to the edge of this without being hurt? Ah, I knew it. I knew that would hurt us. Bloody hell. Ah, guess we can't reach that ledge. Unless we went further back and like tried to jump on the very edge of the platform. Ah, shit. You bugger, Pierre. Yeah, the traps start getting more brutal from now on as well. This is the start of the one-hit kill traps, which continue on. I mean, they come back with a vengeance on the very last few levels. Can't really remember if Egypt has that many, actually. Right. So we obviously... Well, I think we need to fill this with water, maybe. This room. The crocodiles are usually a giveaway of that. I'm guessing we do need to make that jump. Right. Let's save it. Let's see what we can do with this. That's the one. First time, nice one. Well, second time technically, but... That's the room we were in before, just down there. Guessing this'll get the water flowing. Yeah. Is there anywhere else we can reach before we jump down? No, I think that's it. Ugh. Thought I saw a rat there, but was I imagining things? That was weird. It wouldn't let me aim at it. Some sort of glitch, maybe. Some of these animals are sneaky. Don't particularly want to climb up there until I've taken care of these. Excuse me. Alright, let's do it. Ah, damn you. That's annoying, getting cornered like that. Gonna assume we need to open that first before heading that way. Oh, that's just a loop. Was there a switch down there? Yeah, nice. Don't know why I did a run and jump there, that was silly. Another key. Okay, cool. Bloody hell. I was going to say it's not like the other one where there was all flames along the platform. Guessing moving this block onto these is going to do something. Yes, I was going to say almost definitely let animals into the room. So there has been quite a lot of interest online for the remasters, which is great. Despite Embracer Group being a terrible, terrible company. And I had more people joining the stream last time than I've ever had on stream before, so that was good as well. I still don't know whether weekends are really like best for streaming or whether it's weekdays. But you know, I have breaks from streaming anyway, so but I will be streaming Dragon's Dogma 1 next. In preparation for Dragon's Dogma 2. I have played the original before, and I really like it. So I wanted to revisit it and also play the DLC. Because I never played the Dragon's Dogma DLC back in the day. One more now. Oh shit. Just got out of that one. That was very close. I thought this would be the way to go. We've got one key, right? No, we used that key. So this door has two keyholes. We've been through all the doors. And there's not much to see. Ah, there's a very almost invisible key. So there's one. Maybe the other one's pretty much invisible as well. I have a feeling it's in the one up top. I'm wondering what other good mods are going to come out for this as well. Obviously, we've already had the obligatory nude mods. Making... Oh, shit. Making the keys appear a bit more... so, but, yeah, I'm trying to think. Obviously, maybe tweaks to the graphics, but I don't think they need changing that much, really. If you added like textures and models to this, I think it would look a bit weird, really. Simply because of the blocky architecture. Right, we're back here now. Ugh, bugger. Made a mistake there. Right, I might just try and avoid these this time. There we go. Easy enough. Right, need to keep an eye out for keys this time. And let's just save it just in case. Don't want to do that a third time. towards the end of the stream last time. Can't remember. It wasn't last night. It was the night before, I think. Streaming is hard. Like, I kind of usually have a burst of energy. It's alright at the beginning, and then maybe I have a burst of energy when people start joining, and then towards the end it's like you just get more and more tired and with less and less things to say. That's like kind of the challenging part about streaming. Another reason why I much prefer doing videos, really, and I've always kind of liked the idea of streaming and enjoyed it to an extent, but it's never going to be my main thing. Also, last time someone commented that it still said Forspoken on Twitch, as if I was playing Forspoken. That was due to I couldn't seem to change the game on Twitch via OBS, but I worked out that I could do it on Twitch before starting the stream, so pretty sure that's worked now. Oh, there's no key here. So I know where one of the keys is. Oof, almost died again there. Right. There's definitely no key up there. There's a med pack in here on the center. I can't see a key. Right, final room. This is the one with the key that we got last time. So that's one key. See if anything happens when we use it. Okay. Ah, didn't go in. We did come in here last time and grab these shotgun shells. Am I just being completely blind here? Right, let's leave the classic graphics on for a second while we find this bloody key. This is quite bizarre. So we definitely got the key from there. Nope, I got nothing. Right, where's that guide? I am going to check the guide, guys. Because I don't want to be wasting my time now. Clearly I am missing something. So let's just switch to
no.
Got is missing the front like 4 or 5 pages. But this is the original Tomb Raider guide. And yeah, it just lays it all out like screenshot by screenshot. So back in the day, this was very helpful to like 6-year-old me. Tomb of Token. Ah, here we go. Run through it and pick up the large medipack and rusty key. Was that the other one though? It's that slicer you heard in the lower rooms. Run through it and pick up the large... So there is a key in the room with the slicer. How did we miss it? Right. At least now we know for sure that it's definitely in there and we can have a look in the very small room where it would seem that it's impossible to miss a key. Other games I will definitely be covering. Oh, see? Wow. That is literally... That is like the key has Octocamo from Metal Gear Solid 4. That is literally almost 100% invisible. Well, yeah, not surprised we missed that. Right. Yeah, other games I'm going to cover for potentially the new idea of what was going to be just a Tomb Raider video about level design is definitely Tenchu 2. Shadow Man. There's a similar. Oh yeah, Soul Reaver. Shadow Man and Soul Reaver are definitely two that have absolutely fantastic level design on the PlayStation 1. That is pretty much unrivaled, even by modern standards. Shadow Man 2 on PS2 actually has brilliant level design as well. Kind of one of the earliest games that really makes you feel like the entire world is like one huge interconnected open world almost. But certainly Soul Reaver on PS1 feels that way. And Shadow Man. Ah, we're here. Do they come alive after you've been in? Kind of wish we'd have found the magnums. I mean, it's probably not going to be a particularly difficult fight when you get so many health packs in this game. But yeah, the magnums certainly help. Trying to remember how we open this. Is there something I missed through here? Because we did flip a lever. What did this lever do? Will it show us? Will it show me again? Guess not. Right, now we're just going in circles. So yeah, it came from there. There's only one way out of here. Try to remember which way I went, if there's multiple paths. Yeah, it just brings us out into this bit. Feel like I remember there being some sort of underwater lever maybe around here, but I don't know for sure. Aha! Here we go. Little sneaky back entrance. And that's the door we opened with the lever before, so... They've probably come alive now. Oh, bloody hell. It still made me jump even though I was expecting it. Do we actually need to?
A little late for the prize given, no? It is the taking part which counts.
Maybe we don't even need to take on those mummies. Which, I always thought you kind of did, but... Guess not. Ah, now we get the magnums. Maybe... Yeah, maybe we do now need to beat them. The magnums will make it a lot easier. Gold key. Wow, more magnum rounds. We've got quite a lot now. Wow, we didn't actually ever need to beat those centaurs. That's crazy.
Atlantis, who even after the curse of the continent had tried to keep rule here in these barren other lands.
Very shocked by that.
He died without child, and his knowledge has no heritage. Look over us kindly to Hoken.
Here we go, Egypt. My least favourite section as a kid. However, I do think it'll have grown on me a little bit now. You know, I'm actually sick of that wind sound. I think that is really bad. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea to make that wind sound like that. if that's in the other games, I need to definitely try and get a mod to remove that wind sound. Here's kind of a bit that was definitely improved by Anniversary. You know, not so many block moving puzzles, more so jumping around the environment and swinging from things. Nobody likes block moving puzzles, really, I don't think. The ones in Soul Reaver are absolutely horrendous. They're alright to do like once, I suppose. They're kind of cool how you can like flip the blocks around and rotate them to get the right side that you want. But at the same time, they're just kind of boring. Well, this room certainly seems... I think it might be a couple of levels after this, actually. With the massive Sphinx. But just generally, I guess, this room seems smaller than I remember. The draw distance does make things seem a bit bigger than they actually are, I think. I think by this point, the game does a really good job of making the levels branch out into multiple paths a bit more. It's not necessarily that it's any less linear, because you still have to, you know, take the same route. But you can tell just by looking around that there's all these different paths around the level. And it's always cool to go branching off into different areas of the level and then come back to a central area, you know, to use when you've got keys and stuff.
No.
You can use them. Nice little, you know, a bit of dopamine from progressing. I think we need to get on to the Sphinx's head, if I remember correctly. There might be something behind it. Which means we can probably, yeah, jump from here. Oh, guess not. Can we jump from here? Yes. Maybe there's not something behind it. Maybe that's a different level. Can we push this to get on top of the obelisk over there? Don't think we can, actually. No. I'm definitely missing something here. Check the other side of the Sphinx's head, maybe. Well, it doesn't really look like that's a viable... Ah, here we go. I knew it. Just maybe went round the wrong side. Is this for the door inside, maybe? It's a pretty iconic room that Anniversary also improved. Like, all these statues kind of move in and out from the centre of the room. Made it a bit more involved. And it's one of the only times where that kind of thing makes the platforming actually better. There is one level in Greece that does it as well. Where the platforms gradually move down. When you first land on them, they start moving down gradually. That's in the remake Anniversary, of course, not in this game. Ah, shit. Right, shotgun time. Two shots with a shotgun. That's decent. Was expecting it to be more, to be honest. Okay, that drops that middle bit. I know that much. Maybe we have to go through the water. So this is one of the rooms I remember most of all. Probably because there's not much change, actually, between the original and Anniversary. Like, this room is pretty much exactly like this in the remake. But I think in the remake, in Anniversary, instead of just climbing up like we just did, there's like the typical crumbling walls and stuff that you can climb up, and some of them weird scarab things that drop when you land on them. Don't think this is something we can interact with, but I'm curious. No. Wow, that was a horrible noise. Ah, yes, I remember this now. Okay. That opens and we need to jump up there. So, first, I want to get this over here. Now we should be able to get onto this ledge. Push this forward and then get onto that big block in the middle from here. But we still need to open the trapdoor, which I'm assuming we can do if we go into this room that we've just opened up. Oh shit! That was very close. Almost died there. I really need to start being more cautious now. I mean, yes, Mile High Game Hunters were talking earlier about the game being scary. Jesus, that was scary. 100%. Hmm. Ah, knew I was missing something up here. Right. Yes, that's dropped that. Good, we can go back down now. I get the feeling I'm gonna slide off that if I tried to jump over there. But I do want to try it. No, I didn't. Wow. Ah, damn. Good job I saved it there. Right, let's try that again. Ah, we can slide down that bit. But then if we do that, will we be able to get... I think if we run off the edge of here... Yes, we'll land on there, and then we can get this. More magnum bullets. We've got a hell of a lot now. I wonder if, though, when we go to Natala's mines, whether you get all your ammo taken off as well as the weapons. Ah, oh, damn. Magnum sounds so satisfying. Yeah, I can't remember whether you also get all your ammo taken off. Ah, crap. I didn't see that coming at all. Yeah, again, good job I saved it here. We can try and get that small med pack again now. So sneaky. Right, let's try this way. Even more magnum ammo. The magnums don't seem as effective as the shotgun against these guys. They take a lot of hits. Ah, damn. Was not expecting that at all. Shit. Yeah, I thought that I'd be able to grab that ledge. And I didn't expect there to be more panthers down there. Or whatever they are. Right. Take care of these guys again with the pistols. And then we'll be ready for him. It's like they programmed these enemies to like sort of run away and hide sometimes. But then they do it in a bit of an annoying way, to be honest. It's like, just let me shoot them if I'm going to be able to do it eventually, then you might as well just let me shoot them from here. Rather than having them sort of half hide behind, half run all over the place. Right, let's whip out the shotgun for this. And we'll carefully drop to the floor this time. Ah, so a door opened when we came down. That went a lot better. Not sure I like that. Wow. That's like a drastic difference from the original. Guess it kind of makes sense, like, but at the end of the day, where is the light coming from in this room? I couldn't make the jump here. Can I make that jump now? I guess it is slightly elevated, maybe? Yeah. Sneaky buggers. Our shotgun shells. Is this the same? Yeah. Oh, bloody hell. Every time. Oh man, it made me jump so much again. That is hilarious. Even though I heard the little noise that it makes. I knew it was coming. That is hilarious. Maybe I didn't... Maybe... I mean, I loved Silent Hill and being scared and like horror games as a kid. But maybe that's why I didn't like these levels. There we go. Crossing over the top side of this room now. Just such great level design when you revisit an area but it's from a different perspective or you're higher up. Did the room change just now, or what did that switch do? I think we need to drop back down, but I'm not 100% sure. Let's go back out this way and check first. Oh, no, shit. Ah. That was lucky that it wasn't sending me straight into a trap there. Ah, okay. I think I understand now. The sand drained from this room. Oh, hey. How's it going? Ninja Beaver and Alicia 3. Thanks for joining. And how are you? Where am I from? Leeds in Yorkshire, England. Where are you from? Australia, nice. I wish I was from Australia because England is not too great. Pretty sure we're just backtracking now to the initial room where we can use that key that we picked up. How long have I been streaming? Well, I'm more of a YouTuber, really. Like, I do videos, edited videos. And I just stream every so often. Kind of playing this game in preparation for a video essay I've got planned. Hoping maybe to stream more often, to be honest. Because of YouTube's bullshit, arbitrary, what's it called? Ah, bloody hell. When did I last save? YouTube's arbitrary restrictions on monetization mean that I need to get a certain amount of watch hours. And rather than making videos, streaming is the best way to do that. Even though YouTube's supposed to be primarily a video making platform, so it makes no sense really, but sometimes you got to do that kind of stuff. Yeah, I've just had to. I'm gonna have to backtrack quite a lot now, which is kind of annoying, but that's what you get for not paying attention. Yeah, thanks for that, Alice. Sorry, Alicia. My screen's really small here that I see chat on, but I'm not really interested in custom graphics or anything like that. But thanks for the offer. Nice, that was perfect. So, as I like to point out, I do everything that you see and hear on my channel, pretty much done by myself. Artwork, music, editing, all that jazz. And it's the same with my music. Like, I write music, I perform live, and I literally do everything solo, but it's not the typical, you know, strumming a guitar sort of solo. It's like full-on light shows, playing multiple instruments, that kind of stuff. Which, to be honest, has never been by choice. I would like other people to help out sometimes, but it's just the way it's gone. No worries, Ninja Beaver. So, if you went for a drink, you might have missed that I did quite a bit, and then I was distracted talking to chat and fell off. It was just over there, I think, into some spikes. And yeah, not good, because now I have to do all this again. So, but and I completely forgot that that was there as well, which I jumped out of my skin last time, so I should have remembered that. Right, we'll do this little bit and then we'll remember to save. Very important. Always save. I'm using tank controls because if you follow me on any social media, you will have maybe seen I posted a funny clip, and it wasn't an exaggeration. It was 5 seconds after switching to modern controls, and I literally got stuck in a wall, and Lara was like glitching out all over the place. Literally 5 seconds after switching on modern controls, which yeah, I don't believe are actually very good. And I just like tank controls anyway. I think they work perfectly fine. Right. So what I did before was try to backtrack the way that I can, but I think that's actually the wrong thing to do. I think what I actually need to do is drop down into this room. And then, was it this way? If not, it's the other side of that room. Ah, yeah, it is. This is the Sphinx. We're back here. Ah, did I forget to pick up that key? I did, didn't I? Oh dear. Right. So the quickest way back to that now would be this way. Damn. Yeah, sure. I mean, I said on the stream a couple of days ago, like someone was saying, "Oh, if you're saying it's bad, then I won't bother." But I said to them, you know, try out modern controls, see if you like them. There's no reason not to try things. You know, choice is always great, which unfortunately they didn't extend that to the health bars, boss health bars, which I think is like just insanely pointless. I don't know why they decided that was a good idea. Just, you know, having it on the screen now with there's no health bar unless you draw your weapon. It's immersive. You get into the game. You don't want a stupid massive bar coming up on the screen unless it's really necessary. And with Tomb Raider's bosses, I really don't think it's necessary. You just know you've got to pump bullets into them until they fall. Not allowing yourself to heal from trauma because you're scared, or like, what do you mean by that? The game is quite scary in places. Right, the key is just on this little pillar as we go through this room, I think. Ah, it's in the higher room. Okay. So we gotta go this way. Yeah, I'm not playing on Steam, so I don't know about what kind of achievements are there. Like, is it speed runs sort of stuff, or I know in Anniversary, I actually quite enjoyed going for the speed run things, and I think you unlocked like outfits if you did the speed runs on Tomb Raider Anniversary. Ah, shit, have I come the wrong way again? Or is it down here? Ah, here we go. So yeah, I was completely going in the wrong direction to begin with because we didn't need to go back to the initial area yet. There we go. So yeah, in the next level, that's when we collect the keys for the obelisk in the initial room, which I'd forgotten about once again. Sure. Not using a medkit, that's gotta be the hardest one, I'd say. But weirdly enough, I like watching people speedrunning the classic Tomb Raider games, but I don't really have much interest in speedrunning them myself. I guess just because I like more, you know, exploring games to their fullest, I suppose, and slowly going through and taking in each area. As a kid, I would go through them like over and over again, and I'd get pretty quick at doing that, obviously, just through you know, naturally doing them so many times. Yeah, it's why I'm not a huge fan of Final Fantasy 9 to get sort of like 100% of everything. You need to basically speedrun the game, but that means that you can't talk to any NPCs or anything. And it's like Final Fantasy, that's basically half of the game is going around talking to everyone and seeing what each character has to say. And no other Final Fantasy has like this time limit of, to get this specific item you need to reach the end of the game in under 12 hours, which for Final Fantasy 9 is like insanely difficult. I thought there was enemies behind one of these, but I guess not. Which one should we go in first? Let's try this one. Ah, shit, there was there was an enemy in there. Just when I look at chat again. Me and Mort from Mort's Moments got into a interesting discussion. Oh, what? That just like took... That like two-shotted me? Well, we just have to push all those blocks out of the way again, I guess. Oh, no way. We couldn't start... You gotta be kidding me. We couldn't start from the beginning of that level? Ah. Right. Sorry about this, guys, but we're going to be going through this again. And now I will be speedrunning it. Because I cannot be arsed fighting these guys again down here. I'm just going to run over here and avoid them. Come on, get up there. Okay, maybe that's actually impossible to do. Damn. That's frustrating. Yes, I did know that I could save whenever I wanted, but I did assume that once you complete a level, it just automatically takes you to the beginning of that level if you haven't saved. Which, to be honest, I thought had happened like previously in the last stream. So yeah, it's kind of annoying as that, but I'm gonna stop my footage recording because I've already got this like 3 times now. Get the shotgun out for these guys because it's basically 2 shots. Yeah, definitely, like, that's the problem with a lot of games where it just allows you to save wherever and doesn't autosave. Like, you will inevitably forget. Or like when I played Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness for the first time, got nearly right to the end of the game and basically mistimed a jump, was about to die, and then instead of loading the game, I accidentally saved the game mid-air and basically had to start the whole game again because I'd basically locked myself into an infinite death cycle. At least we don't have to mess around this time because we know that this key unlocks the exit door. So this level was actually shorter than I initially thought. Oof, that was close. Nearly fell down there. Right, so it's down here. And then we climb back up here. And here's the exit. So we weren't that far away from the end of the level. Right, let's save the game now. So I think there was just a med pack behind this one. And a panther, of course. I've got 4 shotgun shells left. Could do some more. So I was saying about the conversation I had with Mort, because he's a big achievement hunter. And he said like about getting Xbox gamer score, and like he remembers distinctly when he reached like 10,000 gamer score, or when he reached 100,000 gamer score. Like he knew exactly what trophy it was that you know, made him hit that level. What am I playing on? GOG, the GOG version. PC. PS5 is pointless, as is the Xbox new whatever majigger. Oh shit, that was close. Watched a video earlier today actually about the whole Xbox news. They're going to be releasing their games on PlayStation or something, which I didn't watch the, you know, announcement or anything. I don't know whether that's exactly accurate. But in the video, the guy was saying like, oh, that's it, they've just killed themselves, like it's over now for Xbox. I would say that is the best thing that Xbox could do, is to release their games on all platforms, and it's the same with Sony. Like there's no reason they shouldn't. If you ask me, consoles have just become pointless anyway. People, like companies, should just release their games on PC and actually optimize them fully, because well optimized games, such as one of the last games I streamed, which was A Plague Tale Requiem. A Plague Tale Requiem literally is like the best looking game I've played. Ran completely fine on my quite like a few years old computer, you know, by no means one of these insanely expensive, powerful graphics cards. Yeah, Starfield absolutely ran like shit. And that's like one of the biggest companies in the world. They can't optimize the games for shit, Bethesda. Like, even Skyrim is difficult to run because it's so poorly optimized. Put a few mods on there, you're going to get, you know, 30 frames per second. And that's pushing it, you know. Oh shit. Got teleported through the wall there for some reason. Save it once again. I'm trying not to save scum too hard this playthrough. Like, obviously there's no real reason not to save as often as, you know, possible, I guess. But yeah, I'm trying to be a little bit I'm trying to be more cautious, you know, playing cautiously, rather than just doing whatever and save scumming all the time. this is one sneaky crocodile. Shit. Did not mean to do that. Excuse me. Thank you. Yeah, I guess saving after every pickup might be a good idea, because then your brain kind of gets used to, you know, it reminds you to do it, I suppose. So that is a good system, I'd say. I'd say that's a bit too much for me, to be honest. There are certain games where I think, like, the game basically deserves you saves coming, like games like XCOM, you know, where you can be like right next to an enemy and you'll still miss. Games like that deserve every exploit you can sort of come up against them, or come up with against them, should I say. I know there's... That's the way I came in. I know there's something around here that I'm missing. Maybe it's not in the water. Right, there's nothing to jump to. I'm sure this room is important. Ah, there we go. Key. Nice. That's very hidden. Not quite as hidden as the rusty keys in the system, though. Were literally invisible. Okay, which way is it? This way, I think? No. And if I remember correctly, the keyhole was this way. Yeah, here. Which I can guarantee a lot of people would walk past that and forget that it was there, and then come back into this room and just be like, well, I've tried all of them now. What the hell do I do? But luckily I did remember that that was there. I actually am really looking forward to the Natla's Mines level because I watched a video recently that kind of slagged off that level quite a lot. And one of the claims that they made in the video was that there's a door that opens as you approach it. And he said, he made like a really big point of this and said, there's literally no other... Sorry, I'm going to have to fight this first before talking. Jesus Christ. Wow. Those guys are hard. So they made a big point in the video that, yeah, this never happens at any other point in the game, that Lara will walk up to a door and it opens. And having now replayed this game, I can say that that's not true at all. It's happened like multiple times. I think it happens like in maybe the second level. And then it's happened like one other time as well as that. Plus, as I've kind of said many times about classic Tomb Raider, the whole idea is to sort of explore around and check every nook and cranny, like you were saying earlier, and the chat. And if you're not doing that, you know, obviously you're not going to walk up to a closed door and have it open. But, you know, when I was a kid playing the game, I never had any issues with Natla's Mine. I mainly had issues with this level, if I'm honest. And the cistern. Those were the two ones that gave me trouble. Ah, okay, we're back here now. So maybe we'll go underwater. Okay, I feel like maybe we missed something up there. Must be. Can we get anywhere else from here? I feel like we can't because basically we have to lower the bridges And then once we do, we can jump between there. But I feel like before we do that, there's no way of doing it really. Right, let's jump back down here. Check out these little holes. Ah, here we go. Right. I think we need to save the game before going down here. So in Anniversary, this is the room where you basically have to climb all the way up, and there's darts like firing at you from all angles, trying to knock you off. Loads of pillars that you have to like balance on and stuff. Ah, okay. I think we need to be over here. Going back to the whole idea of speedrunning and how it kind of ties in with the great level design of the classic games. It's like, I know I said earlier that I actually enjoyed speedrunning the levels in Anniversary to get the unlockable outfits and all that stuff. But imagine being a serious speedrunner, because like I say, I'm definitely not a serious speedrunner. Imagine being a serious speedrunner and playing modern Tomb Raider and trying to make a jump, and it doesn't automatically magnetize you to the to grab the ledge. You know, you are going to be so pissed off because it wasn't your skill. You know, it was nothing to do with your skill at the game. It was just the game decided that you pressed the button. And it's not even about timing, really, sometimes. I showed it off in my Rise of the Tomb Raider review, I think. Where basically I made the exact same jump multiple times. And the first time, Lara didn't grab the ledge. And the second time she did. And it was just completely random. It's to do with the nature of the modern climbing mechanics of Tomb Raider, and the fact that you don't have to be precise. You just have to trust that the game will know that you want to grab a specific object. Ah, shit. Oh, I'm glad I just saved. Right. Let's get down here a better way, maybe. What that do? Oof, that was a close one. Nearly jumped right over there. Ah, right, this room. Okay, I do remember this. And I think in Anniversary as well, this turns into a big slope. I can't remember whether that happens in the original. Right, we can shimmy over there. Ah, there is actually a big slope over there as well, but it looks like we will be dropping down from there. So the person in chat earlier that was asking if... Oh, shit. Asking if I wanted custom artwork for my channel. You do get that quite a lot. Like, people messaging you out of the blue saying, hey, I do custom artwork for YouTubers and Twitch streamers. Usually it's just the blanket message everyone, which is kind of annoying. But, you know, at the end of the day, I don't really mind it. It's fine. All you can do is say no. But I was thinking next time I might just bullshit them. And be like, oh, yeah, I'd be really interested in that. Let's talk about it more. And then, like, just keep them on the stream. Get that watch time up. Right, I know that... Oh, I didn't really need to use that, but seeing as I know that guy's there and these guys are really difficult, I'll save the game and then fight. That went a lot better. Right, I'm going to use the loot, guys. Be right back. hello there. So I've remembered another thing Mark was saying about achievements. So yeah, Mort from Mort's Moments is a big achievement hunter, as he was saying to me at the Leeds Gaming Fair. And he was saying he hates like the fact that like he might have played FIFA for 10 minutes once or something and got a trophy, and he feels like he needs to like play FIFA again to like complete the trophy collection, even though he has no interest really in actually playing it. Which I to some extent I understand. I mean, I used to kind of be a bit like that. But certainly not now. Like, now I don't give a toss about achievements or trophies. You know, I used to like the idea of getting platinum trophies in PlayStation games, but I really don't care anymore. Even my favourite game series, which is Yakuza, I would not dream of attempting to get platinum trophies on most of those games, because they are so, like, to get the platinum, to get certain trophies, it's just so tedious. Getting like perfect scores on crazy weird mini games, like beating someone at pool, which was one that I just encountered, because I was playing Yakuza 5 and now I'm on 6. And when you're playing as Shinada, one of his training missions, you have to beat someone at pool. And the pool is just like, I wouldn't say it's shit, like it's alright. You know, it's not amazing. Wait, I've lost where. I've kind of lost my track of where I want to be going now. I think maybe back this way. But yeah, as I really wanted to sort of at least get all the sub stories done, which are all really good. But then as soon as I realised that I'd have to beat someone at pool as Shinada, I was just like, well, Shinada's training's just not getting done then. That's fine. Ah, no, we have to climb back up this. That's unfortunate. I think maybe we didn't have to come back this way, but who knows, maybe I missed something. Shit. Shit. Okay, where did I save? Oh, that's alright. I think I saved further up this room, so that's all good. Just have to take out this arsehole again. Right, this switch leads us back. Ah, yeah. I think I might have missed something in that room. Because I did kind of breeze through that a little bit. I mean, it's possible to just jump off here back to the main. Although, wait, which room does this look out over? Ah, okay, so that's the main room. We've got one more bridge to lower, which is over this side. But the room I'm going in is over this side. Ah, so this, yeah. I went around there and up, and that led me to the room that's just above us now. What I didn't do is go right to the bottom of this room, I don't think. Because I went this way. And just to double check that. Yeah. I went. So we'll come out here, pick up this item. And then we'll go back the way we came. I've pulled that lever, so that's not an issue. Hold on. I am curious about if we went through this way though, so don't think I can jump up there. Ah, no, this is another new room. Right. I think that this is the way rather than going back down to the bottom of that other one. So, yeah, I'm going to stick on this path for now. Apparently that was a secret. That was pretty obvious to me, but is that going to be a secret over there? No. Shotgun shells, we definitely need them. Let's come down here. Right. So we just need to get to the bottom of this room. Drop down. I have no memory of this room whatsoever from playing it as a kid. Oh. I mean, I knew they were going to be down there, but I didn't expect them to literally materialize out of nowhere. Right. Now those annoying mummies are out of the way. What are we doing down here? Guess. So, yeah, that's the way we came from. So I'm guessing we have to go this way. Surely that's not just the way we came. Like, oh, okay. So there's something else to this room that I'm clearly missing. And I think it may be behind that wall. Okay, no it's not. Right, let's have more of a look around. Ah, there is a section below that. I think that's where I need to be going. Right. Ah, this might be tricky. There we go. Maybe not that tricky, but... Yes, the final bridge is down. Now, which needs to be directly above. Back up here. Now, we put all 4 of these into the obelisk. That is back in the area we were at in the previous level. Oh, magnum rounds there. Nice. Okay, we need to be hurrying up now. Jesus Christ. Good job I didn't go for those other items. So in the final levels, the mummies get even more annoying because they start throwing fireballs at you. So, can't say I'm particularly looking forward to that. Yeah, I don't know how anyone could get the achievement of not using any med packs in a playthrough. That's pretty insane to me. The whole... oh shit. Kind of the whole deal with the combat is pretty much just tanking damage. Like, it's not that sophisticated at the end of the day, as much as I love these games. Yeah, there's not much tactics to actually shooting things. It's more so just having enough health packs by exploring. But even then, the game probably does give you a bit too much in the way of health, I would say. Like, if I was directing the game, I would have probably made health packs almost exclusively available through secrets. And then maybe hinted to the player that that's how you would have to get them if you know, wanted to survive. And that would maybe be hard mode, you know. And then you could do a normal mode which has more abundant health packs. The outline of the Eye of Horus kind of looks like a pig rather than an eye. Ah, that's steps now. Seems kind of pointless actually, because if you've reached this part of the level, there's not really any point in going back at this point. So yeah, I don't know why that's turned to steps instead of slope. Oh, is this the Great Pyramid level? I think it is, yes. Now this... I think this is where it gets pretty damn hard, actually. This level is awesome, but quite difficult. Yeah, so this is the level that's like the draw distance is so close that it makes the area look a lot bigger than it actually is. So we'll see how it looks in the remake. I've just remembered we should also save. Seeing as we don't get to start the level again. And there's the oozes hanging in the air on the invisible platform. They're actually a lot more visible in the remaster. Yeah, way more visible. Which is weird considering what they did with the rusty key in the system, or rusty keys, because they were like absolutely invisible. Ah, here we go. Now we get zombies that shoot you. Which, the fireball ones are a lot harder, I think. The ones that shoot the darts are alright to take care of. Like, probably less annoying than the ones that run up to you, actually. I mean, original graphics, a lot more foreboding, I guess, that's for sure. I think it's like they've lit up the face rather than the original where they made it darker, which is an interesting choice. Like for the original, I mean, like, I think the way they've made the face look darker on the Sphinx is like way more imposing and scary. And it definitely looks smaller, even though it's literally the same size. Which is so weird, but it's just one of them things, I guess, isn't it? Right, there's some weird climbing in this level. I know that for sure. Do we start here? I've committed now. I kind of feel like I should have gone the other way first, but yeah, I've committed. Ah, we can get over there from here, so that's good. It's probably about right. Ooh, can we get the uses now? I thought it was actually later when you got... Oh, shit. Flying buggers. And, of course, they knock you off. Right. Yeah. Need to remember that that is going to happen quite a lot, I think, in this level. Ah, so they actually go from shooting darts at you to attacking you up close. Excuse me. Is it when we pull the switch that this bugger appears? I think it must be. Have one more check. Let's get into this corner. I think this might be safer. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, I am safer now because I'm closer to the floor, so... In fact, a bit of overhead cover helped me out a bit there as well, so that was good. Crap. Can I get back up there from this bit? I don't think I can. Right, once we get to the switch again, save. 100% save. Because I do not want to be doing this again. Right, let's get these oozes if we can. This is going to be a very awkward jump. Nope. There we go. Right, save again, because I know that these flying mummies are going to try and knock me off as soon as I pick up these oozes. Cheers, the king of old school. Do I think it's worth 25 quid? That is a very tough question. The mod, I don't like the modern controls. I do think it makes the game harder. I think the modern controls are awkward. The graphical updates, I mean, you could probably argue that it's similar sort of quality to if you would just if you had modded the original game. Right, I'm gonna play it safe and drop down here. That is some high level Tomb Raider play, that is. I mean, Embracer Group, as I discussed in the last stream, is a terrible, terrible company who are just screwing over the people that they work for anyway. You know, laying people off, closing studios. Clearly don't give a shit about the IPs that they bought, which includes Tomb Raider and Legacy of Kain. So I personally have not legitimately purchased this, let's just say. Yeah, as a retro gamer primarily, I personally don't think this is worth 25 quid. I would wait for a sale, I guess. If I was in the position where I thought, oh, I really wanted this. The only reason I'm playing it now is because I want to do a video on the original Tomb Raider. And so I thought I might as well play the remastered version as it's just come out, you know. But I would have happily played the originals to do, you know, to get footage for my video, and it is basically the exact same game at the end of the day, so. I guess to make that answer short, in answer to your question, I wouldn't pay £25 for a mod to make the graphics in the original Tomb Raider better. So why am I paying £25 for you know, a remaster of a game when it basically just it's like a mod basically. If you haven't played the bonus levels and you don't have the PC versions of the original games like I do, I have all of the PlayStation and PC versions of Tomb Raider. So I do have those levels. Then it might be worth, you know, maybe not 25 quid, but it might be worth some amount of money to play the extra levels that you never played back in the day if you only had the PlayStation version. It's hard to say. I personally don't believe that they will go that far to remaster, especially not Angel of Darkness. I think they might do 4 and 5, but I personally doubt it, to be honest. Another thing, I was going to say another reason it might be worth the money, actually, as we look into the void of Lara's head. But yeah, I've forgotten it because I'm a bad streamer and I can't concentrate on multiple things at once. This area is stumping me a bit, actually. Ah, I know what I need to do. Yes, that's what I was going to say. Oh, shit, I've done it wrong again. So, in addition to what I said about, you know, I wouldn't pay 25 quid for a mod of a game, I think that what Embracer Group don't want people to realise, because they are apparently removing posts about custom-made Tomb Raider levels from the forums, on the official Tomb Raider website and stuff. They don't want people to know that there was a level editor for the original Tomb Raider games on PC. And I think if they'd have released this remaster with a level editor, then I would have paid £25 without a doubt, because I think that is just insanely worth the money. Imagine if we all were able to make our own Tomb Raider levels and they were all being shared online. But companies don't seem to want people to do that now. And I think that is possibly my biggest takeaway, actually, from playing this game, and speaking to people on Twitter mainly about that. You know, fans of the classic games. And I do believe that the entire reason there isn't a level editor is just for scummy reasons, really. They didn't want to put the work in to do that. By the modern trilogy, do you mean Rise of the Tomb Raider and Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Because I actually did reviews of both those, and I'm not a fan in the slightest. Especially, I thought Rise of the Tomb Raider especially was quite terrible. But I am a big fan of Legend and Anniversary. Underworld, wow, there's a lot to say about that game. Underworld, oh shit, it's kind of good and bad. give me a second here. Yeah, Underworld was kind of parallel to Angel of Darkness in that it was clearly very rushed, with a lot of promised features that they just they made massive deals out of like these features in the pre-release trailers and stuff for Tomb Raider Underworld. Like if the weather was rainy, Lara would like slip on things more easily. So we got a key from that room, right? I just need to concentrate here a little bit. Yeah, we got an Ankh. Cool. And then yeah, when they released Underworld, none of those features were there. And they didn't say anything about it. They weren't like, oh, actually, we couldn't do that. They just released it and didn't say anything about it, and that was that. Well, that's the thing. A lot of these companies, you know, it's all right having a budget and saying, oh, yeah, we need to stick to a budget. Like, sure, that's great business practice, I suppose. Fair enough. But then you actually look into it and these companies are making record amounts of profits and laying people off. People are losing their jobs despite record profits. And then they're just paying the CEOs more and more money. And yeah, cutting corners, not delivering a level editor in a game that, if this game had a level editor, it's just literally like that's going in, you know, the top 10 games of all time, top 10 remasters of all time. Everything, every bit of praise you could give the game would apply to it then, because that would have truly been, you know, delivering something great. But instead, it's just like, yeah, it's Tomb Raider. Like, it's the same game, but with nice graphics. So you've never played the most recent? No, it's fine. Don't worry about distracting me. It's nice to have people in chat, so you know. Yeah, if you've never played the Tomb Raider, most recent Tomb Raider trilogy, the only one I would recommend to you is Tomb Raider 2013, because I do actually think that is a really good game. However, yeah, as I said, as soon as you get to Rise of the Tomb Raider, it's just like, it might as well be the exact same game, but everything is worse, including the story. You know, all the same gameplay mechanics are there, but you're just doing all the same things again, and the level design isn't necessarily as good. It's a lot of just boring, repetitive climbing. Hi, is that Isabella? Sorry, I can't see. My screen's pretty small. That where I look at chat, it's like on my phone. So, thanks for joining. I don't know that there won't be another mainline Tomb Raider game again. I'm sure there will be. I'm hoping that it will be something vastly different to the new trilogy that we had. Because I think that's really the only way to satisfy everyone, if you know what I mean. Like, classic Tomb Raider fans and modern Tomb Raider fans. I think if they were to do something a bit different, it would work. Failing that, just go back to, you know, just go back to this, because this is better than the modern. Oh no. Oh no. When did I save last? It's happened again. Ah, of course it's here. Right. We're going to have to speedrun this a bit now again, because I've screwed myself. Shit. Thought I could grab that ledge, but... How's the channel going? Really good at the moment, thank you. Yeah, like, this year has been certainly my best year. For views and subscribers and all that jazz. Haven't been uploading as much, I don't think, because I've just had so much other stuff on, like releasing music. But I feel like, you know, my Sony video was really good. I did a video about how Sony is ruining the game industry, or how it has ruined the game industry, in follow-up to a similar video I did about Microsoft, which the how Xbox ruined the game industry is one of my most viewed videos, I think. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm not much of a streamer, to be honest. I prefer making edited videos, you know. I think I'm much better at making edited videos where I can put my point across a bit better, maybe. Ah, screw you. Not you, chat. Bloody hell. Right. I thought I'd be safe from it in here, but obviously they can follow you. I used to have a Discord, but I found it kind of pointless, really. I just don't think there's much need for one for my channel when people don't really join. Like, my channel's a weird one, like, in that I seem to have a lot more subscribers than a lot of retro gaming focused channels, yet less views, less people interacting with my stuff. Oh, bugger, have I missed something here? I think maybe there was a key at the bottom of here, right? Yeah. So yeah, when I made a Discord, obviously I was a lot smaller than I am now. No one joined, and I don't expect anyone to join now, so... Similar to how I'm not really a massive fan of Reddit, and I don't really understand the appeal of Reddit. I also don't really understand the appeal of Discord, to be honest, so... Yes, that was flawless. A lot better than last time. Is this gonna be about making custom artwork for my channel? Because if it is, there's already been someone on here asking about that. But yeah, you can ask me whatever you want. Save it again before I forget. I'd have probably finished the game by now if I'd have saved more often, to be honest. So maybe it is more efficient to save. Save scum. Yeah, it is this way, right? Because we go out here. I'm not actually sure I understand the sentence to begin with, Isabella. Sorry about that. I kind of get what you're trying to say, but also I don't believe you for real. Usually when people come in to chat and say, do you mind if I ask you a question? Usually it's either a link asking if you're interested in cryptocurrency or something like I will do a paid promotion for your channel, or I'll do custom artwork for your channel or something like that. So I'm getting those vibes, if I'm honest with you. I don't drink fizzy drinks actually, so that'll be why I'm not drinking Lucozade, but it does taste quite nice. But yeah, I gave up fizzy drinks about maybe 8 years ago. Still occasionally have them. But yeah, imagine if you'd have kept one of those. I'm sure someone has a still sealed Lucozade from that campaign. So okay. I'll just humour you then, Isabella, and ask like, what is it about my channel that you think has bad design? Like, you know, what would your suggestions be? Or is that a paid consultation sort of deal? Ah! Oh shit! I'm screwed here. Ah, no. Oh, that was hilarious. Right, okay, I'm not too far away from where I was. You know, if you could say like, what about it, my channel you think needs improvement in terms of the art direction, then you know, maybe I'll be enticed. I don't remember the Weetabix thing, actually. Oh, it's over here, right? Yeah, I don't... I mean, pretty sure I don't know, I went through phases, but Weetabix was kind of a go-to cereal for me. Although I usually had it at my grandma's, and she was like super anti-video games. So maybe she hid the Tomb Raider Weetabix from me. Right, let's save here this time. Shit. Good job we saved. I was a bit overzealous there. Thought I could be cool and just breeze through that. That's more like it. Sure, Isabella, tell me anything you want. Ah, the Range Rover thing. Yeah, I think I do remember that, actually. There was also... Wasn't there another car thing, like, where you could win a car? I don't know if that was... Damn. I don't think that was the only thing where you could win a car. I think there was, like, multiple ones. But definitely for the film, I remember it was the Land Rover thing. If I remember correctly, I think I heard about this recently. There was one where you could win a car, but the person actually chose to take cash instead. Maybe I'm thinking of something completely different here, though. That's more like it. Right. Get away from that because it's annoying. Can we jump down this way? Looks a bit too far still to me. But let's get this med pack anyway. Yeah, see, Isabella, this is why I think you're not legit, because my logo's pretty fucking sick. I don't think you've actually even looked at my channel. So yeah. I fairly recently had you know, my logo redesign from the initial one, which I pretty much made using just like I drew a circle in Photoshop, coloured it in blue, then made like a bigger circle around that. And then I got pictures of a guitar, a film camera, and a game controller from Google. And basically coloured them in completely white and then put them at all three sides of the circle. Then I put then I typed the retro perspective in the middle, and that was my initial logo. Very quick and easy and simple. But more recently, I decided to revamp the logo, and it looks much, much better now. So we pulled the lever up there. Was it a timed thing? Maybe you have to run to the Sphinx. Because I thought it would unlock the middle door. You have very great offers only for me. Yeah, that sounds really good. Like I say, feel free to share. I don't think anyone's gonna bite. But I mean, you're saying you've literally made me a new logo. I'll happily take a look at it. Also, you didn't really answer me. Have you actually looked at my logo and my channel? Like, I do everything really color-coded now. So, like, all my thumbnails have an orange background with sparkly, like a sparkly rainbow. And, you know, I put myself on them usually with a white outline. And that's like the theme I'm going for. I have pretty great art direction, I'd say. And if I do this, you can see that it even comes in on Twitch. I've got my orange background. And, oh mate, I think that's because you're on YouTube and Isabella's on Twitch. I don't know whether there's a way of me putting the chat to YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but I can see chat from both. She's basically offering me bullshit. At 65%, she'll do me a logo at a 65% discount, even though I've told her that I've just made a new logo. But anyway, yeah, like, seriously, Isabella, I've got things covered here, but thank you for the offer. Ah, okay, that's the door. So it's in some sort of corner somewhere. Shit. Well, at least we've got the save, which is up here anyway. The girl on the background stuff is that's just stock. I got like this stock footage thing. And let's see if I can nab this quickly and then drop down before. There we go. A lot safer down here. Yeah, there was like, I searched for like CRT TVs in stock footage. You know, old style TVs, stuff like that. And then I just got, it came up with this really cool clip that I now use for my intro. And I didn't just use that stock footage without editing it or anything. I changed it myself, and I made it so that when she looks into the TV, like the PlayStation cross, square, triangle, circle things sort of like come out of the TV at her. I don't know if you can see that on my Be Right Back, actually. Yeah, you can. So, like, the purple there and the PlayStation logo, that's, like, what I edited in. And I edited it in the intro. It's, like, moving and everything. So, it took me freaking ages to do that. Can we talk in a private chat? She's asking now, just to let everyone on YouTube know. I'm kind of busy right this second. Like I'm streaming a game here, called Tomb Raider 1. But you know, I wouldn't be opposed to a private chat later on, once I've done streaming. Is this going to be about artwork though, or is this going to be like something else? Because I've been more inclined to talk about something else, really, if you wanted a private chat. You think I've pulled? Yeah, maybe so. Oh, thanks. You like the colour on my logo. Thanks for that. Yeah, I decided, like, I used to have more blue. Like, most of my thumbnails and that were, like, blue background. But then I decided to go with the orange, and I think it's a lot more distinctive now. I'm really happy with the thumbnails that I do at the moment. I'm struggling to find this door. Should I look at the guide, maybe? I showed this off earlier, but might as well show it again. This is the official Tomb Raider 1 guide that I've had since I was 6 years old or something, since when the game first came out. And the first 5 or 6 pages are missing. I have no idea what happened there. But yeah, the whole guide is like basically screenshots, just taking you bit by bit on the game. It's not really like a modern guide where it kind of gives you overviews and maps and things. It's literally just someone playing through the game and taking screenshots. But so we can move on, I really do want to know where this door is. So I'm just going to quickly see if I can find it now. I'm 33, mate, so how old are you? And yeah, thanks very much for that. I do think my magazine videos have improved quite a lot as well over the years, because like I use well, I've got a better camera now for a start. So that definitely improves things. But I use like a green screen thing and take pictures on the green screen. Isabella's saying she's 19. I was actually asking the King of Old School, but thanks for that, Isabella. That's good to know. This guide was very helpful back in the day, yeah. I mean, I said I was 5 years old, I think, but that must be wrong because Tomb Raider came out in 96, right? So I must have been 6. Yeah, I'll be 34 in September, so we are the same age. Ah, I think I found it. It's kind of hard seeing this light. Ah, we got the Ankh, right? Let's check the inventory just for a second. So we got the Ankh. Pick up the Ankh in the altar, run back outside to the ledge overlooking the Sphinx. Slide down the long slope. Drop onto the back of the Sphinx. So we need to go back to where we came up originally. I think there's a keyhole behind. True Ultima God is 96. Oh, I thought you were saying you were 96 years old. But yeah, I remember I was saying about Tomb Raider came out in 96, yeah. So yeah, I will have been either 5 or 6. And yeah, had the guide. I think my dad came home one day and he had Tomb Raider and the guide. And that's one of the only times I remember like my dad coming home and being like, "Oh, I've got this new game." Like my dad wasn't really into PlayStation, but he was into Tomb Raider when that came out. And the other game that happened with was Final Fantasy VII, which my dad literally didn't care about. But he must have known that I would like it because, yeah, he brought that home and was like, "Here you go. Here's literally one of the best games ever. Enjoy." How are we going to get onto this? Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys, you probably have, at least the King of Old School. You've probably seen my collection. Like, I've got everything physical still, from not from back in the day because my game collection did get stolen at one point. Right, I was just looking at this on the guide, but I think I do need to go back to a little bit. Not where the uses were, but the other place. Sorry about this, guys. I shouldn't really be looking at a guide while I'm streaming. Oh, and by the way, Isabella says, "So can we discuss the details first and then we discuss the price?" Isabella, if you're talking about this private chat, I've already said that I'm not interested in buying any artwork from you. So I don't know what price you're talking about. Unless, once again, of course, you are talking about something else, in which case we can discuss a price, that's fine. But I need to know what you're actually talking about first. We need to go back to the room where we got the Ankh from. Which is past the bit with the slicer, I believe. It's actually hard. It's really hard to make out though. Ah, yeah, here we go. No, I know where it is. It's through the side door. I think. The door to the side of the Sphinx. Yeah, a funny thing is actually, when I had all my games stolen, the most expensive thing that was stolen, it wasn't really expensive back then, but it is now, was Twin Snakes on the GameCube. but basically they left all of my PS1 games. They stole all my PS2 games, and I don't think PS3 was out by then. But they left like all my PS1 games, including like Final Fantasy Origins, Final Fantasy Anthology, basically all the Final Fantasies. I don't know what else I would have had back then, but you know, bloody hell, probably two. Yeah, like I will have had Tomb Raider 1 and 2 and 3, although I think I might have had a pirate copy of 3. Yeah, I never played Simpsons Wrestling other than at a mate's house one time, and it seemed really good, actually. Yeah, I actually thought Twin Snakes was really good. There's quite a lot of people that don't particularly care for Twin Snakes. But, okay, I think I know where I've gone wrong now. And I do see the flaws in that game, because like having it so that you can go into first person and shoot cameras does negate a lot of the gameplay around using chaff grenades. So it kind of makes chaff grenades pointless in a sense. Right, I'm really stumped now, because I thought this was the way that we were supposed to come. Isabella says, if you need anything, let me know. Yeah, I'll have a think. I need Punky Skunk on the PS1. I've been looking for that game for a while. That's something I need. We just need to get back on the Sphinx. That's all we need to do. So I'm here in the guide. Pick up the Ankh. Run back outside to the ledge overlooking the Sphinx. Turn right and slide down the long slope. Pick up the Medipack, then turn left and drop onto the back of the Sphinx. This doesn't seem right. I think I've missed a step. Yeah. This is a different Ankh. There's 2 in the level. Go back to the tiny tilted ledge next to the short lit pillar in front of the Sphinx. Climb up to the second ledge. Jump backward. Walk to the edge and do a standing jump to the thin ledge. Okay, I might be able to figure out where we're going based on that. Isabella, if you're still watching, just to let you know what people on YouTube are saying. They're asking me to get your number. But I already have people calling me with similar similar offers like pretty much every day. So yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea really, guys. Sorry about that. I'm not going through all the secrets. I'm just literally stuck right at this moment. Yeah, the Twilight Princess on GameCube is apparently a lot rarer than oh shit, is it this way? Yes, it is. Yeah, a lot rarer than the Wii version. Gonna check to see if I'm still recording, because this is kind of wasting my hard drive space right now. Yeah, I'll turn the recording off. I'm screen capping for a video that I've got planned, basically. Which is why I'm playing the game, but I also thought it would be good to stream it. Right. So we know now that it's not that way. The ledge that we want is in front of the Sphinx. Ah, here it is. Right, we're definitely on the right track now. Psst, that was dumb. We should be able to see the door that we opened around here. I'm guessing maybe it's in this corner? Or maybe it's over here. Yeah, I have a feeling the door's over here. Yeah, I mean, I would like to do a playthrough and get all the secrets. I personally wouldn't do that on stream because, as I've said a couple of times, I'm more of a video maker than a streamer. And I find it... I'm still working on trying to be more confident playing a game and talking to chat at the same time. So I wouldn't want to be doing that and looking all over the place, making sure I've got all the secrets. But yeah, not that it's not fun, you know, going for a secrets run. Restream's telling me that we've reached 100 messages, guys, on this stream, which is a first. So thanks for that. I'm sure that... I've forgotten a name now. Shit. Well, I guess that means it wasn't meant to be. Let me just go up. Isabella, that's it. My one true love. I'm sure that Isabella was the main cause of the 100 messages. Oh, bloody hell. Now there we go. Oh, thanks for that, Ninja Beaver. I would like to stream a bit more often. Hopefully now I've moved house and that, I will be doing that more often because it's a lot more comfortable in my new room streaming. I have a lot more room to put the camera over here, and I can see everything better. Like my laptop's kind of next to my TV, which I can see the stream running on it. Whereas before, it was kind of awkward to see the stream at the same time as the game, because I didn't have that much room in my previous place. Thank you, True Ultima God. I appreciate that. Yeah, Ninja Beaver, as soon as she started talking, like, it was like one of the first things she said was, can I ask you a question? And I know usually that as soon as someone asks you that, I get it on Instagram quite a lot. Someone messaging you saying, can I ask you a question? And it's like, yes, of course you can ask me a question. and then it's always, have you considered paying for a boost in your followers? And like, oh, Jesus Christ. I knew it was going to be that. But you never know what... Oh, shit. Yeah. I'm going to save it now because I've been distracted and I need to make sure that I'm not going to send myself back. Let's get these oozes out. Shit. Already messed that up. But you know, one of these days, maybe someone's going to message saying, can I ask you a question? And it'll be like, do you fancy collaborating on this super cool video idea that I have? And I'll be like, hell yeah. I'm glad that I said you could ask me a question. When it came to the person working in the cinema doing another drink on the Coke machine, it spurted out all over her. Ah, okay, I didn't read the message above. I remember seeing The Cradle of Life in cinemas in August 2003. The end of the Coke machine was in his drink. Maybe I've missed another message. You'll be surprised at how many people streaming I got to and they don't interact with chat and don't narrate the gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I see... I'm not really on Twitch that much, but I definitely see YouTubers quite a lot and watch a lot of YouTube videos where, like, they just put... People just put no effort into the videos. I'll come out and say it, you know. They stand... I mean, I don't really want to go into much detail on this because it's kind of a bit... in Yorkshire, we sometimes say it's tight, as in like, oh, don't say that. Don't say bad things about people, you know. We say, oh, that's tight. Which I guess is different to how people usually say it, where people are tight with each other. But yeah, like I see loads of videos where I just think, mate, you're just putting no effort into this video. You stood in front of a camera talking for like 20 minutes with no editing, no B-roll. I saw a Final Fantasy VII Remake review like that, where it was like, oh, I've been a fan of Final Fantasy VII, you know, since it came out, and I thought this game was really cool, and I really like it, and it's really good, and the combat is good, and the graphics are good, and I really like the characters. And it's like, Jesus, write a script, edit a video. I don't think the load game function on this collection should ask you if you are sure you want to load. No, I hate that as well, mate. Also, yeah, last stream, when you click game, that should default to save game 100%. That should not default to load game, because if you just like going through the game, you know, you kind of concentrating on the game, you think, oh shit, I need to save. You quickly go to that menu and you load the game. That's what happened to me in the last stream, and that is so annoying. Yeah, it definitely should not do that. Right, there's a place we need to put this Ankh. I think I might have to look at the guide again. Once again, I'm very sorry about this, guys, but No, it says drop onto the Sphinx. I think I know where we need to go. I don't need the guide. It's up here, right? I know someone called James Carroll, but I don't think it's the person you're talking about, King of Old School. Yeah, sounds like an excellent and riveting review. Yeah, I think that watching that spurred me on to start writing my own Final Fantasy VII Remake review, because I just thought I never intended to do a Final Fantasy sorry, I never intended to do an FF7 Remake review. However, when I watched that video, I was like, well, shit, people are doing it so bad. I need to I need to do it right. And I do actually have quite a long script of like a mostly finished FF7 Remake review. But I don't think I'll maybe I'll finish it someday, but yeah, I don't know if I want to at the end of the day. Like, it got to a point where I was sort of reading through it and thinking, should I focus on specific parts of Remake? And would that make for a more interesting video if I focused on specific parts that I feel like I could explain why they are good or bad? Because the whole review is like, you know, going through every little detail in chronological order, playing through the game. Oh, I love this bit. This is like, I think this is possibly one of the best areas in the original. Yeah, in my review I've kind of mapped out the whole game and tried to go into as much detail as possible about each individual segment. Yeah. I once had some quite nasty comments about I did a review on the remake soundtrack. And I tried, because I've studied music, I tried to make it like quite I tried to relay my knowledge of music theory and studying music into the video quite a bit. And this guy came along and like commented saying, oh, you basically like saying nothing, as you say, like saying nothing about anything in this video. And I was like, but I'm clearly explaining it in this way. And he said, oh, you should check out this guy, he does a much better job. And as soon as I clicked on the video, it was like he played a section of the song and it was like, this is cool. This bit is so cool. And then, yeah, everything was just, it's cool and it's awesome. So I went back to my video and was like, yeah, I've checked out this video. And he's basically just saying everything is cool. Studied music at Leeds Conservatoire, which used to be called Leeds College of Music, and then Huddersfield University. So I studied music for moving image and music tech. And then when I was at Leeds Conservatoire, I did performance, which was a huge mistake because everyone there was terrible. Like there was a few really talented people who got basically put into groups with a load of other people who had literally just started like playing music and could barely play. So it was kind of just unfair on all the people that were good at music. Because, you know, I was there to get better and learn, not like mess about in rehearsals every day, like trying to learn a very easy song where everyone else was like struggling. So yeah, studying music was kind of frustrating for me in that sense. This is another level or area as well. Oh shit. Okay, that might have been a quirk in the original, but I don't think it was. Yeah, that was really weird. I think maybe we were meant to come down here anyway. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so in Anniversary, this area is really well done as well. I've been talking a lot during the streams about like which areas Anniversary improved upon and which they didn't, which I think most they didn't. But this particular area in Anniversary I really liked. I thought they did a great job. Yeah, a lot of people say that Leeds has an amazing music scene, which is true in some respects. I personally don't like the Leeds music scene because it's very cliquey and insular, and particularly at places like Leeds College of Music. If you don't play jazz, you're seen as like the scum of the earth. Like, if you play anything other than jazz, you'll just get looked down upon. And the funny thing is, I used to hate jazz when I was at Leeds College of Music. Probably that probably didn't help, you know, that these jazz students were looking down on everyone all the time. But now I actually quite like a lot of jazz. Not necessarily traditional jazz, but a lot of jazz fusion stuff. Ah, cool. How I know people that went to Bradford to do art, and it actually seemed really good for that. How was media design? Media production, sorry. Seeing as we're on the subject as well, like, ah shit, screwed up there. At least we've got some med packs. Once I've taken these guys out, I will continue that thought. Jesus. I kind of always forget that the magnums are actually more powerful than the uses. So I probably should have had the magnums out at that point. Right. Awesome. That didn't go perfectly, but it was probably one of the harder like encounters of the game. I do know that is one of the hardest, particularly of Egypt. I agree with you there, True Ultima God. I think both games have their own merits, the remake and remaster. I don't think when people say sometimes about games from this era being dated, I actually completely disagree. I think that this game functions perfectly well. And I think tank controls are fine. I have no problems with tank controls. And I think just from a pure game design perspective, this game is brilliant and it will always be brilliant. It doesn't matter how dated, dated in quotation marks, it gets. Yeah, I went to an art exhibition at Bradford Uni, like I was saying, a couple of my mates went there, and I did see some really good stuff. Like, I wasn't expecting to enjoy it as much as I did. That was surprisingly easy. I remember it being a lot tougher than that. Does he get back up again? There was one painting which is kind of burned into my memory, which I thought was like one of the worst paintings I've ever seen, though, at this Bradford Uni art exhibition. It was a painting of a woman like standing up, just given birth, with the baby like hanging upside down out of her, with the umbilical cord still attached, and just like all the afterbirth, and the woman was like really obese, and it wasn't a detailed like realistic painting. It was just like, I mean, I don't know if there's an artistic word for it, but like I like, particularly with paintings, I like really realistic, detailed paintings. And there's, I guess, a particular art style which is like more not necessarily cartoony, but just like low detail, I guess. I mean, I would just call it shit, to be brutally honest, but you know. I'm in the same boat. I boot the PS1 up anyways. Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, I try and mostly play PS1 games and indie games. If I'm playing on PC, I will try to play indie games. I do like fancy graphics and all that, so I do occasionally like to give, a new AAA, quotation marks, obviously, game a go. And there is satisfaction to be had in that sometimes. Less and less so with how modern gaming is nowadays. Such a cool cutscene, this. This just blew my mind as a kid. Absolutely mind-blowing. I guess it just made you think about the potential for video games going forward when you saw something like this. And I think Legend actually delivered that as well. Like, Legend certainly took this cutscene and formed their motorcycle sections around that, which I thought was really good.
What the heck was that? What? That away. Probably just a fish.
Yeah, I used to play Resident Evil over and over again as a kid. Like I would get really good at. I could probably beat Resident Evil 3 like at least twice in one day, and I'd just go for it over and over again. So yeah, I agree with you there. Yeah, not sure if the painting was a metaphor or what it was a metaphor for, but yeah, it was horrible, and it wasn't a very skillfully done painting either. So I just don't know. I bet they got an A star for that though. I 100% can guarantee that they got an A star or a first, or I guess it's a first if you're at uni, right? I can't remember now. So here we are, Natla's Mines. We've lost our weapons. This is the level that I've heard most people complain about being the worst level. I've never really had that issue with it. I don't think it's a bad level. I actually, as when I was a kid, I think it was one of my favourites. I think it is maybe a bit challenging. My memory isn't that good where I can remember whether I was particularly challenged by it as a kid. The intensity of Resident Evil, is that? Or are you talking about this level in Tomb Raider? A video of someone getting dog food eaten off their face as a art exhibition. Yeah, I've definitely seen stuff like that when I studied music as well. Like really ridiculous stuff that anyone could do. And the tutors specifically, they all absolutely loved that stuff. If you were doing anything weird or obscure, I mean, my music's pretty weird and obscure in a lot of places, but it also actually has structure, and I think that's why the tutors didn't like my music, because my music is like really heavily structured. Like, it's a lot about the structure and dynamics. And therefore they probably saw it as, like, I guess you could say, pop music. We go behind the waterfall, I think, right? So the tutors were more so interested in just like, oh, what kind of random sounds can you get from hitting a ham sandwich against a banister as a random example, you know. Yeah, I had similar lecture to that as well. Mines and sewers always make for terrible game levels. My favorite Tomb Raider 3 level is the Antarctica mine, so I would have to disagree with you there. Oh, okay. First game for me doesn't really have an outright bad level. I would definitely agree with that. Cistern is my least favourite, but I definitely wouldn't describe it as bad. That must have opened the door that we were at before. And yeah, I would also agree that Tomb Raider 2 probably has some bad levels. If you were to sort of... If I was to say to pick of the first 3 games, Tomb Raider 2 for me is the weakest, and I would definitely say that it has some bad levels. In terms of Tomb Raider 3, I think London has a couple of bad parts. Particularly London Rooftops, I think maybe the level is called. I mean, I think that's like a really short level. But it's kind of just like random jumping from one roof to another with no sort of rhyme or reason for it. But on the other hand, it does bring it back to the basics of like what Tomb Raider 1's levels were about, which was looking around your surroundings, knowing what Lara was capable of doing and how far her jumps would take her, and then plotting your route from one place to another. I'd say, yeah, Resi 2 Remake, I was certainly scared. I think Resi 2 Remake, I really like how they did the game at the beginning where the shutters are still closed. And I think you have to like climb underneath the shutters if I remember correctly. I'm forgetting to save again as well, by the way. And then like all the lights are off. And that's one of the reasons why I think Resi 2 Remake did the remake so well. Is like, well, we have this ability to use lighting now as a huge part of the level design. So yeah, the whole idea of using lighting and having the lights off in that particular section to begin with was genius. And I can't remember that they did anything like that in Resi 3 Remake. There obviously was sections where there was like low light. So we need the 3 fuses. But yeah, I don't remember it being as effective as it was in that particular section of Resi 2 Remake. Tomb Raider 3 has some game-breaking glitches. I remember invisible walls being triggered, stopping me from finishing levels. Yeah, I also remember you could get maybe locked out of finishing levels if you did things in a certain order. I know a guy from Sumo Digital as well, mate. He works at Sumo Digital whilst being a wrestler on the British independent scene. Yeah, not the same person as I know, but that's very interesting. Can we move this? Don't think there'd be any point in this area. Maybe to jump on the roof over there. Yeah, nice. Don't feel like we can make that. I think we need it a bit closer. Yeah. Cool. I have been meaning to go to maybe 1 or 2 wrestling matches at Oh, what's it called? I always forget the name. It's one of the best venues in Leeds, and I used to live right near it. Left Bank. So Jim Sterling's done quite a few wrestling matches there, and I have been meaning to go to a couple. I'm not like mega interested in going to loads because wrestling's not really my thing, but I would definitely like to go to like at least one. Just just to check it out and see what it's like. Because I did when I was recording once at a studio. They had it at Iger Studios, and that was pretty fun. So we just caught the end of it, like after coming out of the studio. No, not the Broodnull. It's the one that I'm thinking of is at Left Bank, which is a massive church in Burley. And I've seen Mono there live, who are like one of my favourite live bands. It's a really nice venue for music as well. And I've worked there actually doing sound for International Women's Day event, which was like mixture of poetry and music. I do hope the update. Oh yeah, I do hope that as well. Ultima God. I do think they should remake the other games, but yeah, I'm skeptical as to whether they will. I don't think they need to do Angel of Darkness because I think that the people who are doing the Angel of Darkness Definitive Edition mod, who I have interviewed, by the way, if you want to check that out. I think they have that pretty much covered, and I don't think that Embracer Group would do as good a job as they have done, if that makes sense. I don't know if I said that in a as coherent as I could have done. Right, let's save again because there's a big boulder. Is that just a one-time thing? Okay. Feeling like there's no way that that would have ever like hit me. Which is unusual for Tomb Raider 1. Usually these are like big beginner's traps. I'll tell you what, speaking of Tomb Raider 2 having bad levels, the very first level in Tomb Raider 2, I actually think is really bad. Not necessarily, like, if it had have been later on in the game, I might not feel the same way. But I feel like to have that, the first level in Tomb Raider 2 as the first level is just crazy. Like, it starts off fairly normal and like just, how you would expect. And then like the second half of that level is literally just like a gauntlet of traps that you just cannot stop moving for the entire second half of the level. And if you make one mistake, you're dead. The Matt McMuscles What Happened video on Angel of Darkness is worth a watch. That sounds good. I will definitely check that out after the stream. Yeah, I've watched a couple of videos about like, what happened with Angel of Darkness, with the development and everything like that. I think that we get shot around this corner if my memory serves me. Ah, no. I'm thinking of a different area then. Okay. Guess this is a dead end for now. Yeah, I only just found out about the hidden T-Rex recently, which is crazy. But yeah, like I say, it's not necessarily that it's not necessarily that the level is bad itself. I just don't think they should have had it a first level that was like that. That's just my opinion anyway. Ah, the boulder's reset, of course. I think maybe we have to... I think I remember what you have to do now. I think that you need to time the jumps over these so that you get to the end before this boulder gets there. I'm pretty sure that's what we have to do. And I'm very surprised that I actually remembered that. Oh yeah, we don't want to fall down there, that's for sure. So yeah, my memory's coming back to me a bit now on this Tomb Raider 1 business. I mentioned a few times in the previous stream that because I more recently played Anniversary, a lot of my memory of the levels is kind of clouded because of that. I've already messed that up. So yeah, there has been a few bits playing through this where I've thought I knew exactly what to do and where to go, but it's turned out I was just thinking of Tomb Raider Anniversary. Matt McMuscles used to be a game tester, so he always brings a different perspective to things. Yeah, that's interesting. I like channels that do that. So I watch tons of stuff that I don't agree with, to be honest. Like quite a lot. I've done the exact same thing again. Yeah, like I'll watch videos. You know, there's a few games that I think are really terrible. I'll still, if I see a video that says like why this game is a masterpiece or whatever, I'll always, you know, click on the video and be like, okay, change my mind. And actually, oh shit, I've done the same thing again. One time that did happen was with Assassin's Creed 3 with, I believe the channel is called Quest Marker, and he did a video essay on the representation of Native Americans in Assassin's Creed 3. And that is a game that I previously, when I played it, was like, oh my god, this is awful. And I never want to play it again. Now, I really want to play it again because of that video. King of Old School, I would say Tomb Raider 2 is probably the one I have least memories of. Probably because I didn't have that one as a kid. I borrowed it off of a neighbour, and that's pretty much the only time I ever played it. And then I just loved Tomb Raider 3 so much that I just played Tomb Raider 3 endlessly. But obviously I did play Tomb Raider 1 quite a lot as well. Right, I need to really concentrate this time. We are going to do it. And I've already messed it up again. Right. I'm glad that the boulder didn't come down there. Right. Jump here. Jump again. Jump again. And single jump. And... Oh! So close. So close. Right, let's try it again. Can we... Ah, yes, I've done it. Nice. That was better. Nice. Did your missus have any problems like getting used to sort of controlling video games, you know, using a controller and stuff? Because I know some people, if they come to it later, sometimes have issues with that. I know my dad, when it became normal to use like the left analog stick to move and the right one to look around, my dad literally didn't understand that. It was like expecting the camera to move, you know, like it always did in these games. Ah, we're back here now. That doesn't... Did we pick something up? I need to start paying attention. Right, we got the first fuse. Right, that makes sense. So earlier we had that one person from Twitch that was trying to sell things. I can't remember whether we've had anyone else from Twitch on the stream. I think it's mainly YouTube, but that makes sense for me, really. So the pistols are on top of that building, I think. And I think this might be where I got stuck as a kid. Because now I'm pretty stumped. There was the door through here that I thought it was a dead end before. No, I don't... Maybe the magnums are in that or something else in that building. Or the final fuse, possibly. Because... you have to shoot that window open, I'm pretty sure. And then that's how you get to that building. Ah, so for this, obviously I've got to make this conveyor belt move. I've got a feeling that there was some sort of camouflaged switch on a wall somewhere that I've missed that opens that door. Sometimes changing back to the classic graphics makes things a bit more obvious, and then other times it doesn't. Yeah, 2D games definitely a good place to start. And again, like even most people bash tank controls, but maybe for some people tank controls do make more sense in a way, because you are physically turning your character left and right. The way I see it, I think that people that don't like tank controls have a disconnect between they think if they press left, the character should move left rather than turn left, which makes sense from a logical, standpoint. But it also makes just as much sense that the character turns. Right, I'm gonna go down here again. Just out of interest. What was down here? Thanks for joining us, King of Old School. And yeah, hopefully speak to you again at some point. Which door did this open again? Right. Obviously, there's a door. Somewhere that we've missed. Or that we need to go back to, possibly. Maybe it's in the initial area. Right, just to make things easier, I'm going to save here and then go back to the initial bit. And then if it's not there, I can just load the game. And also, I need the loo, so I'm going to have a quick break. Gave her my Xbox One and she loves to play co-op with me, which allows us to interact while we have... Oh, you have... Are you temporarily long distance, or is that a permanent thing, mate? I've done long distance before and it's definitely not easy, but yeah, we did like Netflix together, and I think we played a couple of games together. I can't remember what they were. Oh, that was actually when she was here. We played games together. But then we did Netflix together when she went back to the US. That's cool. She's played Tomb Raider 2013. I do actually really like that game. I think the first of that trilogy is a lot better than the other two. So I'm just going to nip to the loo.
No.
So, if you're still there, yeah, where is it? Where is it you're moving to? I also was engaged to someone from the US, and she came back after going back to the US for a while. She came back here for 3 months, and yeah, everything was great. But then when she went back to the US for the second time, she decided it wasn't for her. Unfortunately. Ah, okay, I'm going this way. Not necessarily that I wasn't for her, but moving to the UK wasn't for her. And she doesn't really want to be in the US either, so kind of a complicated situation. I remember what we did now. We moved the boat. Silly me. I should have remembered that. Ah, yeah, I think he said earlier about going to Indonesia, mate. I actually have a friend there, and I'm very much looking forward to visiting at some point. Yeah, not only to catch up with him, but because I'd love to travel all over East Asia. It's definitely the place I'm most interested in going. I think this bit stumped me when I was a kid, like the exact sort of order that you need to push things in and stuff. Who knows, maybe I'll get stumped again. I actually think it might be better to pull this way. Yeah, we were pretty close, and it did come as a pretty massive surprise to me. So yeah, it really did suck. But I'm okay with it now, you know. Yeah, I did it right. Nice. Yeah, definitely couldn't work that out when I was a kid. I was like, what? How the hell do I do this? So now, back under the waterfall, I believe. Or is it the other way? The drill. I think it's back under the waterfall, but I just want to check. I just want to remind myself of what is this way. Ah, no, it was this way. Okay. Yeah, I have heard that Indonesia doesn't have a particularly good political situation there. Yeah. So that is a very good point. From what I've heard, it's like depending on whereabouts. But that's just, you know, what I've heard. I can't say that that's... You probably know more than me, basically. Ah, so... Just going to save it because I don't think we can go into this room yet. I think this might be where we get shot at. No, I was wrong. We do need to go into this room because we need this fuse.
Ain't nothing personal.
And then we get shot. So... Can we run this way? Nope. Right. So we go back out. Plug in the next fuse, and then I think I know where that door was that opened. Once again, going back to Tomb Raider Anniversary, I much prefer this original level to what they did in Anniversary. I think it's a bit, I don't know, it's kind of weird what they did. It didn't look like... I mean, not that it necessarily has to, but it just didn't seem like it was the same place. Whereas most of the other areas did. I guess it just felt in Anniversary like it was just a generic mine, like a normal generic mine that you would see in like pretty much any modern game. Whereas, you know, this is a bit more character to it, maybe you would say. Ah, gone the wrong way. It's this way. Another switch. Right, pay attention this time. It's just giving us the last fuse, right? Nice one. I think maybe as a kid, when I played it as a kid, I didn't like this level because I thought maybe you had to get the guns first and then go fight the guy rather than getting the fuse and running away from him. And that's maybe why I was confused and, you know, couldn't finish this level as easy as some of the others. Because, like, my kid brain was like, well, of course I need to get the guns before going into that room where someone's shooting me. But you literally have to go in there, so... Yeah, I mean, people say that about Dubai, but that's one place I would never go, is Dubai. Um, I think that a lot of the stuff is is basically set up so that tourists think it's nice. And obviously, then I guess you can say the same for like North. It's a bit like North Korea, really. You know. I thought you could shoot out the windows. But yeah, I think everything about Dubai is just fake. It just seems so fake to me. Like the putting on this front when the country itself is not as nice as you would think it is just from being a tourist. Hmm. Can I actually do this? I guess I can do it diagonal. Like from a diagonal. Oh, thought I'd messed that up, but... Yeah, I mean, like I say, it is... I think if you were to rate all of the levels of Anniversary, this one would be the worst by quite a long way. I do think that the other of this like group of levels, the other levels in this group are like really good in Anniversary, I think. But this one in particular, yeah, I'm not a fan of at all. And other than the very next level, it's been so long since I played the Great Pyramid. And is there another one? I don't know if there is. That I don't think I'm going to remember hardly any of the Great Pyramid level. Oh shit. Messed up there. Didn't heal in time. Yeah, fair few places like that, definitely. England, that's one of them. But not necessarily in a tourist sense, just in a sense that we think we're the best country ever, and we act like we're the best country ever, but we are far from the best country. So I haven't got a clue what time it is, but I think I'll finish this level, then I might call it a day. I did want to do... I did ideally want to do it in 2 parts, but I think I've just died and messed up and got stuck far too much to be able to do it in to have been able to do it in 2 parts. Six-year-old me would be ashamed. at the time it's taken me to get through this game. Yeah, English tourists I think are annoying anywhere. I think films like the In-Betweeners movie, I think that portrays English tourists fairly accurately, and the In-Betweeners in general is like I think a very accurate portrayal of English people. Is he gonna follow me in here? He's not, is he? Bloody hell. Right, I think I might run past him and get into this more... Ah, he's gone back. Cool. Just need to be careful not to jump into any lava or anything. I usually notice the further I go to the east of the planet, the more polite people get. The closer I get to the UK, the less polite everyone suddenly seems to be. Yeah, I've said it to a few people. Even like I've said it to someone the other day, even about sort of Japan, cultural politeness and things. And said how, you know, British people say all the time that we are very polite, but I don't think we are, especially compared to places like Japan. And yeah, the person I was talking to was like, "Oh, I think the British are very polite, overly polite." I think they said. Maybe in certain circumstances, but I don't think where it counts. Right. Where am I actually supposed to be going here? That looks a bit dangerous, so I think I'm going to save the game. I picked up the magnums, right? Nice. Yeah, I have some friends from school who are very, very similar to the In-Betweeners. Like our whole friend group was kind of like that. And when the In-Betweeners came out at first, I actually said, "Jesus, this is so much like us." And pretty much all of my friends were like, "No, it's not. It's nothing like us." And like getting all defensive about it, you know. Right, I'll try going down here. Don't think that's the way either. Is it this way? Pretty sure it's not up one of these, but just for the hell of it, I'll see if I can see anything noteworthy. Aha. I think maybe we can grab on to this ledge. I might be completely wrong here, but yes, I am. I'm very wrong. Right. As British culture has disintegrated, we've become more vulgar and lost some of our moral compass along the way. Yeah, I'd say you might be right there. Although, from what my grandma has told me, who was a very like anti-racist person, you know, she got sick of living around people who were racist back in the day. She told me a story about like when when black people first moved in like to the estate, you know, and people hadn't really encountered them before, and her neighbours one side were saying, "Ooh, you know, why are they moving in here and stuff?" It's like she basically never spoke to those neighbours again, and just became friends with the black people. Ah, shit, messed that up. Right. Maybe I can get down there. This is a toughie. Ah, there we go. That's more like it. Can I land on this properly? Yes, nice. I was expecting to slide down into lava then, to be honest. Right, we're going over there. Oh no, we're not. We're shimmying up here. No worries, Ultima God. Thanks very much for joining. It's been a pleasure. This stream has been a great success, and I'm ending it pretty soon anyway. So thanks very much for that, and yeah, hopefully see you soon. Ah, it stopped me at the end there. That was really weird. I mean, at least I saved it. It's no big deal. Like, I did a running jump, but it stopped me right on the edge. That's never happened. It did it again? It's never happened before. Maybe I can do a single jump from here. There we go. The game wants you to do a single jump that particular time. Thought a boulder was going to come down after me then. Right, the platform is clearly getting a bit more drastic now. Oof, that was a close one. Jesus. Huh. What's the secret? Ah, I think I know. No? I don't... Is the item on top of this? Or is there another opening above this? Yes, there is another opening. Right. Just... I'm interested to know what happens if I push it there and then look down on it from above. I don't think items can move though. That's one thing that I will say. So I don't think that really does anything what I just did. Yeah, there's nothing there. So this has brought me to the other side of where the boulder is. Here we go. Ah, this just brought me back to the secret. Right. So I'll go back out this way, if I can. No, it's proper blocked off now. Right. Yeah, no way I can go back there. So I need to be heading over to the left, really. So there must be something. What the hell? Aha! I don't know how I didn't see that before. There's the shotgun there. I thought you got the shotgun from killing another one of Natla's guys, though. Can I shoot the boulder with the shotgun? Guess not. Is there another? Really doesn't seem like there's anywhere else to go here. Ah, shit. That doesn't work. Aha! Here we are. Nice. Back on the treacherous lava path. Oh shit! Wow. That was almost me dead again and having to do quite a lot of work again. Bloody hell. I'm glad that that platform was there. Can one of these be moved? One looks very suspicious. Yeah. Suspicion confirmed. Ah, okay. Maybe we just have to use this to get somewhere. So let's have a check, see what else is around. Is this TNT block really just pointless? Ah, I know. Maybe now we've moved that one out of the way, we can move this one to the side. Nope. Okay. So, right, I'm really intrigued by this now. Can we move this into the other room? We can. Thanks for that, YouTuber. I have actually turned my mic up for this stream because I noticed that my last stream was really quiet. But next time I will turn it up even more. I just don't want to turn it up loads, you know, for obvious reasons, and then have audio that's too loud. I'd rather just incrementally increase the volume each time. But thanks very much for that. I appreciate it. I mentioned it like right at the beginning of the stream. That I have my mic gain on maximum. And I do a lot of recording and stuff with this microphone. And even with the gain on maximum, it just seems so quiet. I really don't understand it, to be honest. But the only explanation I can think of is that this SM7B is kind of designed more either for singing, which obviously is louder, or like if I was to speak like this with my mouth like really close to the mic, like a pretentious radio presenter. I think I'm going to try a diagonal jump to this over here because I think this is stable ground. Yes, that was definitely the right decision. So then we can diagonally jump over here. Yes. Yeah, I'll turn both up next time I stream, so thanks. Yeah, I've had problems with like OBS resetting some of my settings as well in the past. Like, I've started streaming and suddenly the game's muted, which literally happened. I think that was when I was playing Like a Dragonetian. So no one told me that the game audio was completely muted. And then, you know, I finished the stream, watched it back a little bit, and realised that the whole time it'd just been silence other than when I was talking. Getting really paranoid about saving the game now. Which I wish I'd been more in Egypt, because some of that was like really annoying to redo. Is this going to be the right way? I want to go back and check that main room again. I guess there's no other way we could go, really. Oh, we could... Yeah, we can go back to the main part, actually, by jumping over. This must be the right way. Oh, okay, maybe not. We'll see. Maybe I was meant to go diagonal. Who knows? We'll try it. Yeah, nice. Did it clear this way? No. Did something, possibly not in this room, I guess. Next, I've got a video, another video on the gaming market on Sunday. Then I also have another one, which is it'll be interviews of stall holders. But I think I might do a demo the week after. Like, there's lots of ways I could do it, basically. But I think the way I'm going to do it is gaming market this week, tomorrow actually. Then a demo next week and record some other things as well. Like, so I have multiple videos recorded, which I'll probably do either tomorrow or Monday or Tuesday. So I might even record a magazine video this week actually, but it won't, if I do that, it won't come out for another few weeks at least. But then after that, hopefully, I know I do say this, I have said this in the past, once the next magazine video comes out, I'll be doing like review, demo, magazine, then maybe essay, demo, magazine, review, you know, that kind of deal. Yeah, I've totally come the wrong way here, so I'm going to load the game. I thought I was ending the stream soon, but this level is going on longer than I expected. Nope, definitely not that way. I really want to know what this switch did. Seriously. Right, it's time to break the guide out again. Because I'm not staying here all night. And I think we're like pretty much at the end of the level now. I just want to know what that switch did. It is like I was saying last time about Tomb Raider 4. I always get stuck on that game because there's one level where you pull a switch and it shows you a door that opens and you just have no clue where that door is. Follow the tunnel path all the way up to a switch. Pick up the magnum clips and throw the switch to cause a cave-in back at the TNT block room. Right, yeah, I know where that is. Right. Oh, thanks for that. Sorry, the text is small. YouTuber. Yeah, YouTuber. Yeah, thanks for that, mate. I really appreciate that. I do. When people say about like, oh, you need to have a unique thing about you, you know, if you're gonna do a good YouTube channel or whatever. I do think that is my unique thing. Those magazine videos. Ah, next boss. Here we go. Let's get the magnums out, actually.
You firing at me, huh? Ain't nobody else here. You must be firing at me.
Come on, go down. There we go. Got him. I'll be taking those, bozo. Although I probably won't use them again because the magnums are better, so... time to save again, I think. Ooh. See, that was a toughie with... Oh, shit! What the... Oh, that's a good one. That was... I applaud you, car design. That was a great one. Yeah, with tank controls, that is a bit of a toughie. I wonder what happens if we go right. Well, is there another boulder? Oh, shit. Okay, the answer is don't go right. Definitely, I think that they shortened this level a lot in Anniversary as well. This seems a lot longer. Hey mate, welcome back. I mean, I thought I would have finished the level by now, to be honest. You were trying to listen. Oh, okay. Sure. Have you done a video on your favourite PS1 games, like a top 10? Ooh, yeah. I did a similar list years ago. I did top 10 games first played on a chipped console. It wasn't me in the video talking, it was my friend Aaron, who used to do videos with me. But that was like my idea. Let me think. Have I done anything similar? If I was going to do something like that, I'd probably just do top 10 games generally and just keep it ongoing, really. I don't know if I'd want to do a top 10 PS1 particularly. If you like, I can tell you them. Might have to get my list up. My top 10 PS1 games would be Metal Gear Solid 1, Chrono Trigger, if you count Chrono Trigger as a PS1 game. I probably don't. Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 7, Spyro 2, Dino Crisis 2, Siphon Filter 2, Tomb Raider, Silent Hill. That's 8, I think. Oh no, sorry, Tomb Raider 3 first. Then Casper. So yeah, Silent Hill isn't in the top 10 actually. Yeah, I'm surprised Casper's in there actually. That's really funny. I don't know. Casper is like a top-down puzzle game, which I definitely need to revisit very soon. Yeah, if you want to count Chrono Trigger, I've nothing against that. It does have. I think the loading times are like a lot longer than the SNES, but they do have the cool FMV cutscenes. So I'm interested now where Silent Hill is on this. I've got Final Fantasy V, Hogs of War, Spyro 1, Crash Bandicoot 3 and 2, Final Fantasy 9, Future Cop LAPD, which, having looked at this now, I think that actually should be higher. That there's no way that should be below Casper. Future Cop should definitely be up there. Dino Crisis, Tenchu 2, Silent Hill isn't even on this first page. Very surprising. Oh well. Like, yeah, I mean, I thought that was a lot. I mean, Silent Hill 2 is obviously there. Silent Hill 2 and 3, so. Played a translated version of Tales of Phantasia on PS1 as well, which was also originally a SNES game. Yeah, Tales of Phantasia is great. I have it on PSP, so that's where I played it. Oh, why is it... There we go. I thought it was... I thought it had gone back to the gameplay. Hope I didn't just give any of my personal information away on that page. I don't think I did, though. Do we drop down here, maybe? Yes, this will be the one. How many blocks do we have here? Space. Only 2. Nice. I bought the other day at the gaming market, actually, Breath of Fire 3 and 4, the Japanese versions. Which I've actually been I've been after those for quite a while. I think maybe if we pull the block out 1, pull it out 1, then go to the other side. Nice, yeah, Breath of Fire. I've always meant to do a review of Breath of Fire 5 because even though most people hate that game, I think it's bloody genius. Ah, this is... yeah, this is stumping me now. I can maybe... So we definitely came from this way, right? I've forgotten now. Yeah, we did. Wait, did we? I don't even recognise this place. We literally we're just here and I don't recognise it. Okay. What if I pull this all the way back? Yeah, I was going to say the UK version of Breath of Fire, I think, is fairly overpriced. Especially Breath of Fire 4 because they actually did a reissue of Breath of Fire 4 on PS1. And now, for whatever reason, Breath of Fire 4 is still more expensive despite having a reissue. I remember when the reissue came out, the guy at Game Station, who I recognised and we chatted a few times. He was like, "Oh, are you interested in RPGs? There's this just been reissued." I was like, "Ooh, that is cool," but I didn't have any money at the time. Might be time to get the guide out again, guys. I'm never good with stuff like this, but I guess it makes it even worse when I'm streaming. I just don't like getting stuck because I feel like I just start to bore people then. But on the other hand, I didn't want to... Oh, Jesus, there's loads more left of the level. I can't believe it. Push the block twice. Turn right and climb into the next room. Push the block twice and drop down into the lower room. Pull the block once, go back through the upper room and drop back to the lower room on the other side of the lower block. Push it forward and turn left. Yeah, for the 2 Japanese versions, I paid 40 for both, so yeah, I was happy with that. And for games like that, I would usually rather get the Japanese version when I feel like the PAL version is just a bit too pricey. So I definitely pulled this once, which is what it says for you to do. Ah, I know what I need to do now. I need to push this into the place that that block was. There we go. Yeah, a lot of people say Gran Turismo. Not really a fan of racing sims myself, so that's probably why it's not on my list. And Tekken too. Like, I'm much more of a fan of later fighting games, like Soul Calibur on Dreamcast and Soul Calibur 2. Pardon me. Yeah, I've also got Japanese versions of Suikoden 1 and 2. And what else was it? Oh yeah, Clock Tower. Of course I've got Clock Tower Japanese. Jesus. I'm not spending like 250 quid on them. Okay. Right, this is where we came from. So I'm guessing we need to push. No, we can't do anything with that block because it's going to block us in. That door is closing. So maybe we need to go wherever the other side of this block is. Ah, maybe, now we've pulled that lever, we can pull this block out. I do agree with you there about the soundtracks, that's for sure. I mean, I loved Tekken 3 back in the day. But I just feel like whenever I go back to Tekken now, I just find that it's quite dated and slow feeling. Find it hard to conceptualize this puzzle in my head, like to know what is the best move.
Say cheese.
Ah, okay, we've done it. Right. Yeah, this guy has the shotgun. So the secret we got, you get the shotgun, but he also has the shotgun. Actually spent most of my time watching your stream while in practice mode in Tekken 8. Nice. I would actually love to be really good at a game like that, but I like to play too many different games, I think, to really get good. I got fairly good at Command and Conquer 3 at a certain point, but to continue to be good at that game, you literally just need to play it and play it and play it and not play anything else. And even though that's like one of my favorite games and I want to be really good at it, yeah, I just don't. I'd rather play different games and move on, you know. Guess it's the same with Soul Calibur as well. Like, I'm sure at some point I was very, very good at Soul Calibur. But nowadays, fighting games don't have the single player aspect isn't as strong, so I wouldn't have played it. I wouldn't play a new fighting game anywhere near as much as I would play Soul Calibur 2, for instance. Because Soul Calibur 2's got an amazing single player as well. So I got as good as I got through doing single player, and then probably could have, you know, have beaten a lot of people back then through doing that. Right, I'm sure I tried doing that earlier, but I guess I didn't. Can't remember whether you can make this jump or not. No, that's definitely not a jump you can make. Right. So we go here. Then do we jump up? Yes. Okay. Now this... I get it. There we go. Yeah, Christopher, I've got it on the original control mode, and it's exactly the same as the original. It's basically the same game in like every single way apart from the graphics, but you can switch it to modern controls, which is basically like as you would expect apart from when Lara jumps. So when Lara jumps, you are committing to the direction that you've jumped in.
No.
Which I find pretty awkward, really. Plus, I just like tank controls anyway, so I I much prefer tank controls to the modern controls for a game like this. Command and Conquer 3 has got multiple versions, I noticed. My brother loves them. Did you mean the expansion packs? Because basically they did a expansion pack called Kane's Wrath, and they changed a lot of the rules and the game mechanics, especially the building mechanics. And basically Kane's Wrath is just like a massive improvement. So yeah, when you're playing online with other people and stuff, like that is generally the one that people play. But yeah, that's both games are insanely good, and I don't think there is a better real-time strategy campaign, like single player campaign, than Command and Conquer 3 and Kane's Wrath. I think let's watch the cutscene. Oh, did we skip it by accident? I think I might have done. That's a shame. Sorry about that. But I was planning on ending the stream there anyway. That level was like insanely long, and I'm getting tired now. So yeah, that like I'll just one sec, guys. There we go. So I keep wanting to say Metal Gear Solid for some reason. Command and Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars got released on the Xbox, and Red Alert 3 got released on PlayStation. They are two completely different games that were actually developed like at different times as well. So like Red Alert 3 is the game they released after Command and Conquer 3. But they're both very good games. I think Command and Conquer 3 Tiberium Wars is a far better game because they focused with Red Alert 3 on it being co-op multiplayer. So when you played through the campaign, you were always playing with each mission. You had like someone else playing with you, basically, which kind of made the missions really shit, which obviously it would have done. Like the people designing that game, just like they must have known that the missions were going to be shit. But it was EA, so of course EA is going to be like, well, it needs to have multiplayer, it needs to have co-op. So yeah, obviously morons at EA don't know what they're talking about as usual. Let me see, have I missed anything? I think I've responded to what people have said. Tekken 8 has tried with the single player, but it's still missing time attack and my personal favourite, survival mode. Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm trying to think if I've played any Tekken past. Oh, Tekken Tag Tournament. That's probably the last one I played on PS2. But I feel like Tekken 3 just had so much going for it. So many different things you could do in that game. Which, you know, still nothing near compared to Soul Calibur 2 and Soul Calibur 1 in terms of single player content. But even then, like, modern fighting games just can't seem to do even what Tekken 3 did on the PS1. I don't understand why. It's all just laziness and wanting as much money as possible for the least amount of actual game development time. I think I mentioned on the previous stream that fighting games are essentially just all remakes, like Street Fighter. Each next Street Fighter is essentially a remake of Street Fighter. And I think most fighting games are like that now. Whereas Soul Calibur had, like, at least Soul Calibur 1 and 2. 3 to an extent, but not quite as good. They all had proper deep stories that followed on from the previous game. I do know Tekken does have that to an extent, but I think it's I think Tekken's story is, like, very shallow from what I remember. Whereas Soul Calibur's is, at least for those games that I really enjoy, really deep. And Soul Calibur 2 brings in, like, tons of weird gameplay stuff as well that, like, you wouldn't think would work in a fighting game, but actually works really well. Similar to, like, something like what Smash Brothers is doing now. Seven dropped the ball for single player. Yeah, I think I might have played Tekken 5 just, like, once or something, you know, just, like, round at a friend's house, fighting each other. But yeah, I mean, like anything really, I do want to eventually get round to playing all these games. Yeah, even though I'm not particularly a fan of, like, FIFA, I'd still like to go back and play some of the old FIFA games on, like, PS2, see what's going on there. Because, yeah, just never played them, you know. So many games that I never played because I was focusing on, well, mainly Japanese games, I guess. And RPGs, Final Fantasy. But I think I'm going to leave it there. Thanks for rejoining. Yeah, if you haven't played the latest Soul Calibur, I would give that a go, actually. Because I think the latest Soul Calibur brought a lot of stuff back, and is definitely a step in the right direction for the series. I think I did a video on that, actually. I did like a short, maybe 10-minute review of the latest Soul Calibur and said it's definitely a step in the right direction. But unfortunately it wasn't enough to keep me playing for that long. I was kind of shocked, I guess, at how much of a step in the right direction it was. Yeah, Soul Calibur 6, I think that was it. Thanks very much to everyone who's joined the stream over this, like, 6 hours probably it's been now. And I will probably finish this and then stream either Dragon's Dogma 1 or I'm too tired, I can't think. I interviewed someone a few years ago who's doing like rollerblading video game, and it's a spiritual successor, kind of. Let's not say spiritual successor. It's influenced by Jet Set Radio, and he's just released the full version 1 of this game, which I really wish I could remember the name of, but I'm tired. And I'll either stream that or Dragon's Dogma next. So once again, thanks very much. And that's it from me. Goodbye.